Start recording. Okay, so my job here is to go line by line and think about the code requirements and observe what the code is doing and make sure they're the same, because the algorithm that's been pasted here is similar but not the same. So what I need to do is find out if the vertex is valid. I think that's actually legitimately slower than like checking the distance. Because I need, well, no, it'd be subtract and dot and equals 0. Do I have some equals 0 going on in here already? What? Yeah, it has to be coplanar, which is like kind of skooky. The dot product widowly has to be 0. But like that doesn't really work. Actually, yeah, it doesn't really work. Well, okay, if I make, you know what? I'll just add an epsilon here of like 3, and then that'll probably be fine. That's like ceiling of the square root of 3 times 2 or something like that. That would probably be what I would do. Okay, what's the square root of 3? I think it's 1.6. So this is a unit voxel. What's the distance from corner to corner? And then like multiply by 2 for safety. Or maybe 1.5. I don't know. Square root of 3 is 1.6. I'm wrong. 1.7. So we need like 2 square root 3 or like 3 halves square root 3 for safety. So 3. 3. 3. I'll go with 3. But so I want to face. I'll just make a little struct here. Struct, close face. It's what is this? This is like, please be in the plane of my face. Please be in the plane. Normal. And then const epsilon is fixed. Oh god. 264 equals to fixed epsilon mul mul. Do I have a const mul? What do we need? Fui. Okay. From oh god. Epsilon. How do I make epsilon times 3 but const? Because like this is not const. Oh, beant 1. Okay. From bits. Beant 3. Oh god. Oh god. It's not exported. I don't got it. How do I represent 3? Oh, look, I have 2. Haha, lol. Wait. Epsilon. Why does it have future and stuff? Oh my god. Think. So I could just go like this. I go like standard threshold, but this is like the library itself. Do I have it in here? Integer. Who did this? Common. Who did this? Common. No, I don't have bint. And I don't re-export it from this guy. There's no bint. You don't get bint. So I only have from rar for 1. Oh. I don't even have a const mul. I got nothing. Nothing? Damn. I got nothing. I need 3 epsilon, and there's really not a lot I can do about it. I'm just going to have to do this. It's unlucky. Oof. Okay. Fixed 3 epsilon. Where's my const traits and const generics? I need const. Normal is vector 3 fixed 264. Bing bong. And then dot, I believe, is a fixed 264. This is our ND. Please be in the plane. Forgiving plane. It needs to be do I have a face imported? No. Cool. Okay. I'll call it wide face. So I need to know. I need to know. Wait a minute. Wait. if you do the dot product, it's proportional to the length. But I'm taking the difference equals 0 equals 0. Okay, so this is like, yeah, no. Okay, no. I can see it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I need one. I need I need I need 3 to make to 2. It's like it can be off by 3, not 3 epsilon the small, but 3 epsilon the big made small. Does it have to be? I think so, because it's in the big units. Is it in the big units? The other one is 1. Oh. I guess I could actually just um have a gaming epsilon. I see. Squared dot, is that squared? No. Okay. Okay, so I actually don't need this. I'm gonna revert that comment because holy. Come on, man. Okay. Okay, saved. Epsilon is dynamic. So this is like thick face. Convenience type to check if a point is within some threshold of a face. A plane. I'll call it a thick plane. So we actually want literally 0, but the precision isn't there at the moment. When you start with the exact points and then you rotate, it does actually round it. So unlucky. But I'm planning to cut the precision in half for both of those, so it doesn't need to round, and then we can have exactamundo. And this is written down nowhere. Boy. So it's like plane is thick plane. Good, like that. And then I have a little function here that goes like impl thick plane function contains point bool, and we do like this. Ooh. point. I crave Rust. Dude, I've been writing these pull requests. No way. I got a message. Oh. Oh, just advice. People giving this dude advice. Usually, there's a rendered link. Actually, all right. Unlucky. I don't get pull request review. Look, 5 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, I've been running like one per day. It's so addicting to make this library better, or at least try, I guess. I'm an open source maintainer, except I'm not a maintainer. I'm just a guy submitting pull requests. I have no like obligation. XD. Okay, is this wrong? Dot. Do I need more stuff? I guess I do. So we do like watch. Here we go. This is how. Point minus self dot. Oh, there is no self. Self dot point dot. Oh please, why are you underlining me so hard? Can you not? Oh, wait, normal. Oh. 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 Right, I'm effectively trying to do a determinant here. Did you get the arc stuff finished yesterday? Actually, yes, I did. This is the pull request. Oh, I guess what I set out to do with the Rust standard library, I did not submit a pull request to the Rust standard library. I found a way to do it without adding to the standard library, and it's kind of like janky, but like I think it works. I actually don't know how to test if it works, but so the old code here was doing arc into inner. That's guaranteed to succeed once if you're like have a bunch of threads racing and all calling this into inner function. One of them will be is_sum, and then you can go in here, lock the cache, and remove the value. But this function doesn't work if the inner type of the arc, is unsized. So if you have an arc that's pointing to a unsized slice, then that doesn't fit on the stack, or Rust doesn't want it on the stack. And so this, you just cannot do this. So you need to do something else. So what I ended up doing was this is my solution to the take unwrap. I just use this similarly named function that replaces it with a default value, which is like a static empty slice, and that's a new arc, and like there's some cost involved in that, but like not a big cost. And then this is neat. I didn't think of this until the end. So you can make weak references to arcs, and we do that right before we drop it. And then if the strong count, so this is one of them, this arc is a strong arc, hits 0, it's decremented when it gets dropped. If it hits 0, it can never be not 0 ever again. you're not allowed to make new arcs of it. So that is the key principle to how I can make this work without modifying the standard library. It can't like undo it. So then checking if it's 0, it can't like bounce off 0 or something, and have the check be wrong. So it'll, if two of them, let's say that there's 2 of them that are dropping at the same time. So the count is 2 and it goes drop, drop. And so the count goes to 0. And then multiple threads are arriving at this line at the same time, stepping through the code. They can both pass this check, which is not ideal because they both have to lock the cache. But it'll still work because if you call remove on the same value twice, it doesn't matter. And actually, there was a bug in the master branch where it could have a problem. So yeah, that's sort of the machinery that I ended up on, where it can't bounce off 0. It gets stuck to 0. And so if it is 0, then there's no more strongs for sure, even if it might be multiple threads. How long have you been using Rust? I think like 2 years. It was like a year after I finished the game rewrite. I can actually check here. There should be about a month after I started learning. 2023, July 14th, 2023. So I probably started in June of 2023. I started running a game engine a month after learning Rust, which was my goal in the first place. So this doesn't make super sense here. Dot normal dot. Do I really need a 3? I'll just do it and deal with it. 96. Who did this? Dot epsilon. Yeah. So cringe. Okay. Dot self dot normal. Okay. Abs less than self dot epsilon. Point normal epsilon. Huh? Oh, okay. I don't need the point if I sub the dot, but the dot is huge. It's actually the same size as the point. 3. And then this is like a list of 3, and then this is like triple wide. So which one is faster? Doing 3 small subtracts or doing a big carry subtract? I feel like doing a big carry subtract is smaller, so I can just get rid of the dot. Okay, so then now we want to make a new one out of a simplex. Simplex 3. Self. So, oh, I got a Minkowski? Really? Okay. Unlucky. It's okay. Mesh. All right. Minkowski mesh. Okay. Where's the code? All right. New. Who did this? So I need the triple function. Where's the thing? Oh, where is that? Where's that code? It's in here. Right there. Bam. Okay. Point, point, point. And then we do self. I'll say normal equals to P1 minus P0 cross P2 minus P0. Yes, sirree, Bob. Point equals P0. Point P0. Epsilon equals to normal dot point? No. Oops. Alexander O'Neill. What desktop environment do you use for Linux? I experienced horrible instability on KDE. Are you using NVIDIA driver or something? NVIDIA graphics? I'm actually using a Wacko desktop environment. Is it gonna print if I do this? Fast fetch. Was it? Yeah, there it is. It's called J. Me and 20 other people in the world are using it. I don't know if I recommend it. If you've used Hyperland, you might be able to stand it. If you use Sway, you can definitely stand it. Basically, it's the one that's working for me right now. That's a tiling window manager. I'm using it because it's the one that's working. I tried it in the first place because it's written in Rust, and I find that attractive. But actually, Hyperland is totally broken for this. So I got an Uber Goober monitor that's 4K at 240 hertz, and Hyperland just can't handle it. It actually just can't handle it. The timing is totally off. It lags constantly. It can't drive all the displays at full resolution and full FPS. It just doesn't work. So I can't use Hyperland. I was using Hyperland because I think it looks cool on the stream to like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And I would probably rather use Sway because it's like more popular. There's more, like, the person who makes Sway is one of the ones who's like actually making the protocols and stuff. So they have a very foundational understanding. But that's actually also true of this guy. I don't really like the code for J. It's very like C, like there's a lot of like not zero cost abstractions. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, Sway keeps crashing. Hyperland doesn't work. J, I tried it before and I set it up and it works, so ended up on J. It's called J for the same reason that Sway is called Sway. So Sway is Simon, I think, took the first letter of his name, and then Wayland. Sway. And that's why it's called Sway. And then J is Jorth. Julian J. So Programmer creativity is on full display. I'm not sure if I recommend it. You really, really, really got to read the documentation to be able to set it up. It is not like you just like open it and it works. I also want to I want to try Neri. I have it installed, and I bet that it would be I bet that I would love it. Excuse me. But it's another like config file to set up and stuff, and I just haven't put the time in to figure it out yet. It's really the same process that I had to go through for Hyperland and Sway and J. I'll need to do it again. I think that I'll love it though. Neri. I think that's a better recommendation than J here. And it's also written in Rust. Part of the reason I use KDE because it just works out of the box. Not true for all four of those things that I listed. They require careful configuration before you can even start using it. This is not correct. What is epsilon? Who did this? Huh? Normal dot point. We gotta get it's gonna be P64 fixed 3 basically. Yeah. So however long the normal vector is. Oh. Length. Yeah, okay. And then times 3? Is that real? Times 3? Is that real? Is that real? Oh, 3 is not real. Oh, wait. Literally, I can just say times 3, right? No, it'll stay a twoer. Wait, 3. Wait, 3. What do you... Oh, found 4. What are you smoking? Did this times its... Oh, wait, this went crazy. Goober. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Allow 2 times square root 3 units of thickness on the plane. This is to account for the variance of 1 voxel corner across the diagonal two voxels across the longest diagonal. Okay. All AMD next build. I enjoy performance, so I'm like torn because like NVIDIA has the highest end products, and I want I literally have a 4K 240 hertz monitor, and that is hungry for performance. So like, so far so good actually. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by how well my existing GPU can keep up with the monitor upgrade. Wait, isn't that unwrap? No. Okay, yeah, no. Okay. Oh, this is slow. Normal length. It's gonna do a big square rooty. It's not that big. It's not that bad. It's a 4, and I just make it into a 3. Okay. 1440p. That's what I have sitting back there. It broke like last month during a power outage. I believe there was a power surge. I bet you if I bought a new power brick for it, it would work. But I also have been craving a new monitor, so I just use it as an excuse to splurge. Okay, what's going on here? Thick plane, new. Thick plane. Thick. So thick. Thick. Crawl. Self. Oh, I can call this a goober. It's its own little goober thing. Vert ID best distance squared. Yeah, I can just mud it. I can just slap in some freaking. Cause oh my god, bro. Crawl. Great pain. This brings me great pain. I think that they go together. I think I make a big ol' struct. Hop. What do I call this algorithm? Oh my god, bro. And best distance squared. We can just have that in there. Closest fev. Okay. Oh my god, bro. So I can self. I need mutt if I want to do this. Whatever. Mutt. Okay, and now we get this for free. Puggers. Okay, so then we need mutt again. See, it's nicer. And then what about you? Yeah, mutt. For real. Mutt. And then this is something. We'll see. Yeah. So, yeah. I think this makes sense. So then this is like a constructor. No, this is just a duber. Yeah, it's just a duber. It just, wait, self. Fev self. Oh. Okay, unlucky. Self. it's a Duber function. I'm dubing right now. What's going on? This goes here. I need a type situation. A. And then oh. Okay. I think that'll work. Okay. So I need to make it and then do it. So this is it's poorly named. Poorly named. How do I name it better? What's it doing? It's like hopping around. It's a pond skipper. Fev finder. Should I call it a Fev finder? It's a EV finder. I don't know. EV finder. Oh my god, bro. Oh, self is not real. Oh, right. I'm just gonna make it work. Okay. Okay. Finder. It's mutt equals EV finder, and we go like mesh. Plain, thick plain, new. Reference? What do you mean reference? Why would I want that? Oh, interesting. Okay, mesh. What's the argumentative point? Okay, point. Okay, point, whatever you say. Mesh. Who wrote this code? Best distance squared, semicolon, finder crawl boundaries, point, best distance. Okay, now it's real, and now I get all the errors. Okay. Self dot wah. Oh god. Yes. Okay. Self dot mesh, and then this is self dot best distance squared. Self dot best distance squared. That's GG, and then you are mesh. You are mine, and then this. Very good. Self dot best distance squared, and then. Good. Mesh dot vert. Good. Minkowski vert. Point. What? Oh, what? What? Oh, simplex. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. I guess. Honestly, I think I'm gonna roll it up. I think that's cool. So this just goes here and then it goes away. Do I need anything strange to happen here? So this is self.mesh. Everybody is self.mesh. Wait, actually it's just mesh. Okay. Who are you? What are you doing? What is that? Okay. Wait, why is this a reference? What are you talking about? Just take it. Okay, so now I have this function, and it's not mesh. It's just go mesh like that. And now this is the same function, exactly the same, but completely different. And I have this guy chilling, and it'll do something. EV finder. Something is going to happen. Yes, I need to call this function basically. Oh, this is the bottom. Okay, so refactor algorithm to use a struct. GG. Okay, it should just work the same. So cd strafe cargo build release, and then we can also go back tools, and then go here when it's done. Very good, very good. And it should work as badly as it did before. Oh my god, it feels so good. I love 240 FPS. So this is actually phenomenal that the algorithm is working, because I have spent 0 time thinking about how it needs to work. And it is actually just wrong. The algorithm is wrong for what it needs to do. So that's pretty amazing that it works so well. So now what I need to do is what I say. So I need to use this function contains. So I need to, like, if he don't duty, it's this. Ensure test vert ID is coplanar to simplex. Oh my, who's point? Point? Point. That's the test point. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this happens right. So this is a very simple dot, but this is dot triple huge. And that's cringe. So we should do this here. So if this test passes, it's cheaper to just check if the distance is closer, and then check if it's also on the thick plane, if it's contained within the thick plane, than it is to do it the other way around. This calculation is actually a little bit more expensive, so I'm gonna do that. Ensure who we do we. So this is, what is this? This is test vert pause. I don't know. Mesh.vert test pause. Do we actually care about what is point? Point is the test point. Do we care? Does that matter? Does that matter? Point on the surface. Surfaces. I don't really know. Plane. The plane. I think I'm living in a bubble. I think I can just do this. Okay. And self.plane.contains test pause. So we can only check them if it's got the in the Okay, so then next is this one. Do we know? Yes, we already know. Okay, this is already known to be good. Good. So then who is an expensive calculation? Who's a cheap calculation? Okay, this looks like, oh, edge and dot. So this is a width 2 dot product. D diff. This is also a width 2 dot product. So this is cheap. Then this is expensive. It has to do a width 4 division here. Oh, no, that's a big division. So we should check first. So boop, test pause. So test pause is the opposite edge Goobert. It's this guy. A directed edge parity test vert ID. Wait, directed edge parity. Directed to dirt, dirt. Test vert ID. Okay. Self.mesh vert. Who is that? Edge verts. Oh. Women. Vert edges. Edge verts. Who? I'm doing directed edge N. So if you add that to the current point, you get the other point, but it's already doing the subtraction in here. And it's also doing the parity. Oh, gross. Oh, I gotta fix this. So I need the stuff from inside of here, because I don't want to repeat the calculation. Sure. I'll just do opposite vertex as before. Yeah, edge verts. So edge n is now test pause minus vert pause. So this is the same amount of work it was already doing. Maybe actually even less. But now I can actually check the test pause here without this big long thing. So this is the ensure. Ensure directed edge ID is coplanar simplex. Very GG. So I'm doing the tests in order of how expensive they are. So this is the cheapest test. This is the second cheapest test. And then this is the most expensive test here. So that makes sense. Okay, so now final EV. So now it should not be jumping onto points that it shouldn't be jumping onto. Yeah. What about these one? Face boundary if it's not crossable. Oh. Think through simplex constraint part 1. Maybe it's faster. or maybe it's more correct. But I still need a thinky here. Okay, so we come out on an EV. So we know that either we found the closest vert or we found the closest edge to the test point that's within the simplex area. That's actually implicit that it's within the simplex area. It's implicitly within the simplex area because you can't move towards the test point unless you stay within the simplex area. You'll always go outside the area if you find a farther point, and you always move in the area if you find a closer point. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Yes, because like think about this. If you have a face, this is a face, and you're jumping around on the vertices trying to see like, oh, is it closer to the test point? Is it closer to the test point? Is it closer to the test point? You're like, oh, that's the closest to the test point. Wow, the test point is here on the surface, but this is the closest vertex to the test point. You know what's even closer than that point is the edge. And so this would return the edge. So like if there's vertices elsewhere, it doesn't matter. It's going to return an edge if it can be upgraded into a face. So that's the thinking, that's the logic behind this. Wow. Yeah. Cross to face if boundary is not crossable. No. We are not crossing. We are upgrading to face. Okay, what does it say about crossing here? Uncrossable. So we are crossing here. We might be crossing here. Yeah, so we actually care about which face is closest, not about oh, I guess it's actually equivalent. So cross it. Okay, so imagine you have two faces that are butted together and they're totally parallel. The simplex goes around the faces. The simplex has 3 points. It's a triangle. A simplex 3 is a triangle. The simplex spans the faces, which is why I'm trying to find a canonical face on the surface of the mesh that is spanned by the simplex and contains the closest point. So like if the closest point is here and we're like, we've returned this edge from the curl boundaries where it's like hopping around trying to find which point is closest, and then it's like, oh, are any of the edges closer? And then it finds the closest edge, and then now we look at the edge faces and figure out which face is closer. So in the original whoa. Couldn't we just do a cross product on the directed edge? And just like pick whichever side the point is on? Because they're like guaranteed to be coplanar. No. Okay, I have to check the face normal. I can't have a different dot product because it's a convex mesh. Convex mesh can't have faces that have different offsets but the same normal, unless it's like on the other side. Cross face boundary. If the face boundary is not crossable, so not crossable is okay. Who did this? Edge face boundary end facing towards the edge. Check if time of collision is outside time min time max. Who did this? Boundary D delta pause. Okay, I think I removed a on it. Yeah, I removed all the references to infinity dir. Infinity dir was implicitly 0, so there's a check here that's not there. Boundary D is positive. Who did this? Edge N. Edge faces. Delta pause. Point. Who did this? What is going on? Cross to face if the boundary is not crossable and we are on the wrong side. So it's always not crossable. Let's talk crossing here. Check if time of collision is outside time min time max. It's always. Is boundary uncrossable? It's always uncrossable. We're not moving. Test if it's closer. That's like what we're doing. Yeah, test. That's what's going on here. Coplanar to simplex. Very good. Is boundary uncrossable in a crawl to infinity? Yes. Test if this edge is closer. Period. This is a bit of a goob. I might want to rethink this. Cross to face. Yeah, ooh, I already made it an hour. Well done. I guess this is interesting. Okay, who did it? What is that? Point is multiplied by 2 because vert sum sums 2 vertices. Vert sum sums 2 vertices. Vert sum. Who is vert sum? Okay. So now test if this face is closer. Edge faces. Face ND. Face N. So the face N has to be parallel to the plane normal here. But that's kind of wiggly. There's a little bit of wiggle room because it's not exact. Tested this face is closer. What is this? Edge face boundary ND N facing out of the face towards the edge. That is a very nice comment. So N is facing out of the face towards the edge, and I'm checking to see if the dot product is not positive. with the delta pos. The delta pos is the test point minus the average edge vertex position. So that tells you which side of the edge you're on. This is perfect. So if this is negative, then you're hovering above the face, for sure. But like, what if it's a face like this, and the dot product is negative for both faces? Will you always end up with the closer one? No, I don't check that. What? I don't check if the face is closer? Oh my. Oh my. Is this a failure case of the old algorithm? So the point here is to test if this face is closer than the edge, which is the current winner in terms of the best distance squared. So all we need to do is make sure the boundary is positive and face n dot point minus dot is less than the distance to the face is less than the current best distance squared. Dot. What is the... So this is not... None of my normals are normalized. Hello. Normalized. Face and cross edge n. I hate this so much. And I knew that when I was writing it. It's slow. But it works. Okay, so wait. Fev. Should I modify the fev? Okay, I'm just gonna do let mut best fev equals to this, and then best fev equals semicolon. So how complicated is this calculation? Face n is just nd. It's a 3. Okay, so I'm going to want to test the distance first. Closer and not negative. Oh, that's easy. So it can't be like this. So literally, it is literally impossible. It is literally impossible. So it can be like this. So both dot products. All I need to do is test the face is for sure better if the boundary D is positive and it's it's going the good way. Okay, I can change this back. Test if this face. Okay. So what is gonna happen right here? I'm gonna go like, if test point is behind face, the face is invalid, and that's on God. If face n dot, this is a 3 dot. Do we care about this? Delta pause. This is world space face ND. This is like the delta pause to the edge. We just don't care about that. Dot hoy dot please point. Oh, we need the D. Yes. Okay. Let me find other goobs. What am I doing? Damn. ND D N dot minus D. Okay, I'm just doing that. N dot minus D. Minus D. So what going on? So all I care is this positive. Is negative, and it's not negative. So it allows for 0. Continue. The face is invalid. So this is equivalent to testing if the face is closer. So if the is on the so both faces cannot pass this condition. Return early if one does. That is so true, King. You are so smart. So this is like, yeah. Amazing. I think I'm done. Maybe algorithm is actually done. All right. Did I do it? Oh, I shouldn't have pushed. Did I do it? Did I just write a physics engine and fix all the bugs? I say just, but I wrote it 2 years ago. Okay. No. No. Okay. Something wrong. Ugh. So is this wrong? Contains self-plane contains test pause. Did I explain what this condition is? This is test point behind edge, i.e. above face, contained in the face. Wait. Oh, that was the new thing. Yeah, I shouldn't have pushed this. This is like kind of wrong. Okay, this is like half here. So what is this? D is negative. What is D is negative? Diff. Point minus vert pos. So what is this? This is, we have a test point and we're like finding edges, and the edges. So what does it mean when D is negative? Oh, not negative. Oh, okay. It just means it's on the edge. Ensure edge contains closest point, and directed edge ID is coplanar to simplex. Yes. Okay. Tested this edge. So this is obviously closer, and then this is this test. Did I get the parity backwards? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Test pause. Point. Test pause. Plane contains test pause. We test pause is test pause. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this relative? Am I stupid? What going on? Point P0. 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 So it knows. What? I'm stupid. So that's the problem. So okay, what goes here then? Is it diff? Or is it negative diff? Quit giggling. Okay, I'm just not into talking songs. Test pause. Point. Plane contains. Is it? Are we doing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So okay, what's going on? So the 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 plane is relative to the surface of the mesh, and we want to test if the new point O is coplanar. If the new point is on the plane, we want the new point to be on the plane. So that's what this. I think this is what it's testing. So test pause minus P0. But minus P0. P0 point. Dot normal. And it's within some thickness. Threshold. I'm doing less than. I wonder if I need to do less than equal. And how do I calculate epsilon here? So epsilon is normal length. Just straight up, it's the normal length. And then when I dot something with the normal, it includes that, and it's not, and it's a projection onto the normal multiplied by the normal. So I just need to divide by the normal. So that's what the epsilon is doing, is it's pre-multiplied by the normal length. That seems right. Yeah. Is that the one? It is. XD. I don't know what's wrong, and it's all in my head, and I don't know what I did. Was there something I said? I don't know if there's something negative or I need to do like relative to something or what. Like, is this the wrong parity? Directed edge as undirected. No, this should be the opposite vert. Test pause. Plane contains test pause. So the plane is with the meshes glued together. Simplex is built from negative vertices, right? Did I V0, V1, V2, V0, V1, V2, right? Should be good now. Mesh, negative mesh. Yar. Was it printing? It was printing? Can't believe it's not a face. So it got a result. Point, face, and D point. Is this point? So point is kind of making the meshes relative. So it might be like negative point or something. Point is added to mesh one. Oh my god, the parity is like... Point... Ah! simplex is on the mesh. The point, the point, the point, it should be equivalent to just finding the closest point on the mesh. And that's sort of how I was thinking about this. But I don't know if it's translated properly. Is it mesh 0 minus mesh 1? Vert. So I'm doing point minus vert. Pain. So, like the face end obviously goes out of the face. If the D value, the point is above the D value, it's above the face. And if that number is negative, then it's behind the face. But if it's not negative, then it's either contained, if it's either 0 or above the face. And we want to allow 0 setups because that's good. That's the point of replacing the algorithm, is to have contact setups. What did I write? Equal XD. Okay. I can't think of the logic error that I made. All right, I'm just gonna make a new branch called logic error. And that will exist, and then I can delete this comment that's like clearly wrong. All right, let's do just like winging about. All right, so I fall through the ground, but it's like trying. It's trying to set up the algorithm. Does it ever work? Can I ever touch anything? No. It never works. Oh noes. Something wrong. Probably the point is like just in the total wrong place and it just doesn't work. Do you ever use underscore index? I don't use Lua, so I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard that language in my life. All right, let's see. Index. This is Rust. Okay, box meta table. So I'm using it for convenience. Oh, this is archive. So looks like out of all of my code everywhere, I use it 3 times. So no, not really. So I'm using it for sort of like symbolic manipulation of like setting up objects, which I generally try to avoid because it's mega slow. It is used in class. This is extensively used. So it's just hidden but behind a single abstraction. All of the uses are behind one abstraction. So yeah, I'm using it for classes. I'm using it for the computer algebra system, which is like exactly what I said, where it's like symbolic setup. And I'm using it for this boxy guy for my UI system. Oh, what did I do wrong, man? I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. Yeah, probably like probably this is wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it. Did I make it to 2 hours? No. All I ask, 2 hours of focus. It was supposed to be done. It was supposed to be done. Basically, I've restricted values which I need to not restrict. By accident. You. Face is closer. Could it be this? The closest point on the mesh can't be on a face on the back side of the mesh. It does not make sense. Excellent, excellent. Pretty neat tests. I wonder if I add this to the old code, if it fixes 100 million bugs. I want to try it. Mesh. 100 million bugs. 100 million. Take it or leave it. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Infinity fev. Boundary. Treat as velocity. Go. My scrub. We need the ND. Point is not real. Mesh is not real. Self. Point. Who is point? Point is test point. All right. Good luck. $100 million bugs. Quaternion strafe client. 100 million years. Imagine I just fall through the ground. Oh. I have found a bug. D minus N. Don't tell me that face normals go in. Like, that would be insane. That would be totally insane. Okay. What do you mean? This isn't the definition, you goob. Oh, it's here. God damn it. Okay. D minus N. Vert face. It's D minus N for both. God. Mesh 1. What? Mesh 1 minus mesh 0. Mesh 0 minus mesh. What am I doing? Okay, it's 0 oriented. I don't know. I would just change it, and it just doesn't matter. $100 million bugs this time. I got no idea. I have to rethink all of this. It sucks. Okay. Do we? Is that the reason why the stupid bugs happen on the stupid? Stupid cylinders? So like, is it just, could we have fixed all the physics just by adding that one line of code? I guess 4 lines of code. All right, trying to go to the cylinders. The algorithm was just wrong. Oh my god, bro. All right, is it gonna miss any faces here? We good? Oh, come on. So I'm wondering if it's fixed this bug. No. Okay. Okay. I was just curious. Unlucky. So I'm wondering if I thought this condition was built in. Test point behind face. Because it's supposed to like scuttle across a flat face. So it's, yeah. I don't know. Why is it positive? What is, huh? What even is this D value? I don't know. Didn't fix the bug. What about talk? Like it shouldn't fix it. What would it be related to? Oops. Oh, that happens Am I stupid? Yeah, no, okay. It's a setup bug. When the mesh has a face that goes like this and it's testing the point here and it's like, ooh, this face is close. And then it just like exits on that face because the boundary condition, it is behind the boundary, but it's the face is on the other side. So it would pass this. Boundary end.dir is 0. Oh. Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. Yeah, no. So you would have to get very unlucky, and it would have to be like the point would have to be intersecting with the boundary plane. So yeah, I think that actually is a bug, but it's just not gonna happen because like it's either here or here, and like it'd have to exactly be 0. Unlucky. But we did see that the condition is perhaps backwards. Let's see if that runs. If that was the bug. Who knew? Oi, okay. So this is a bad test map. We want like non things. We want things that are shaped, not square. That looks wrong. Okay. That's bad. That's a bad sign. Looks like I was set up failure. So at least my little thick plane gadget is working. Or so it seems. Jesus. What did I just hit? Am I hitting something like right here? It thinks there's something like here. Oh noes. That is not supposed to happen. Is that only on the... Yeah, that's only here. That's on the... Yeah. So this is actually wrong to do. Yeah. So I only made this one. Do it later. I wonder if the algorithm can handle... Oh. Okay, so we didn't really fix anything. Oh. Something wrong. Something wrong. Something somewhere is wrong somehow. It just does not. Oh, wow. That is very unreliable. great pain. So, okay, yeah, no, okay. So what's happening is that this cylinder that goes across here, um, the bounding box is huge, and so it's testing against it whenever I'm in the bounding box, but it's like mega wrong all the time. So that's why I'm like touching it in crazy situations. It's because the physics is wrong and the bounding box is huge. Is that what that other thing was? Oh my god. I can't believe how much it has that error. Where? Okay. So like when I'm close, oh my god. I started walking on that. Okay, I'm like walking on surfaces that don't make sense. So I think I have some logic seriously screwed up here. And there's like some kind of offset that has failed to apply or is applied in a place where it's not applicable. I don't know why the edge cases are working with the like squares. The squares are edge cases. It's two flush surfaces. I guess it's like the intended return. It's what I wrote the algorithm to contend with. Yeah. It's impressive that. Oh, what happened? Oh, I fell through it. It's impressive that it works at all, but everything needs to be perfect for it to even consider like working properly, and it's just not. So there's this single edge case that works quite well, which is two cuboids, rectangular prisms with a flush face, and that seems to work pretty dang well. And then everything else doesn't work. I'm gonna write this down. So my little fix here didn't really change a thing. So I don't actually know if it's set up. It has to be set up. It has to be set up. It has to be set up. So the setup. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so either I made a mistake in the min-diff algorithm and it's the big wrong, just sometimes. That's likely. So remedies could include making unit tests for min-diff. I think that's a really good plan. To do unit test. And I would want to make it mesh generic, so you can use simple meshes and make sure the results are correct for simple meshes, and then abstract it to the Minkowski. Minkowski yeah, no. No, I think this is good now. I just had this one thing, and I don't know why, but like, whatever, there it is. So this is kind of how I did the Minkowski stuff. Is I was just like, oh, okay. I was just like flailing around until it worked. I really should have unit tests for everything. Otherwise, it's going to be full of holes. Why am I in the ground? Okay. We're almost at 2 hours. I wanted to do at least 2 hours of work. That was very, very productive. And I have work written down for next time. Yeah, I think I'm pleased with that amount of work. All right. Now the stream is going to switch over to... Damn, there's even a broken case in the like edge case that works. Damn. Okay. I'm going to switch over to my addiction. This is my addiction. Lister faces tags. All right, I'm going to write tags. Yeah. And then it'll be good, trust, definitely, for sure. Okay, so I need the serde debug. Eek, is that good? Eek partially. Whatever. Tags from a buffer container. Yeah, okay. And then serde. So gotta take it, sorry, from this. Is it shared string? No, who did this? Material colors? I wrote those. I wrote these. Oh, it's in a different branch. Oh my god. Where is it? Mat call. It is mat call. Surely. Okay, it's right here. Yoink. Yoinky and sploinky. Tags. Bop. Tags. For real. Okay, serde material colors. Tags visitor. Do I need a visitor? You need a visitor. Okay, it's a map. No, it's a not a map. Serialize sequence. Element. No way. Tag. Self.iter. Yeah. Sequence. Definitely for sure. Who did this? Oh, it's Mutt. Tag. What up? Yup. Definitely for sure. Definitely for real. For real. Okay. It's still gonna fail. But it's gonna fail less. Yes. Okay. Who? What? Decoded test unions decoded snapshot binary test util unions decoded. Oh, how did this happen? Serialized map. Oh, my stupid. I'm stupid. Okay. There we go. Oh. What? Does it, why do it be doing like that? It's a sequence, my good man. It's not a. Why do it be doing like that? It's the view. Wait a minute. What is this? It's this one, right? Tags. It's a goddamn. Is it a goddamn type? I don't remember. Content. Oh. What? Okay, that's it. Implement feature improvement. Okay, it's one of these. It's not this one. It's not this one. Okay, it's one of the like main functions here. Is like just the big wrong. Encode len is empty. Wait. String. It said string. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. That's goofy. Okay. Into. Okay, so it's a string. What? Isn't it like gonna then turn that into the thing? How is this happening? It says string, but then in the goob it said not a string. Oh. Is it both ways? Oh no, man. What the hell? Why? I do not understand. How did this happen? It's a sequence. It's not a string. It is a sequence. Serialized sequence for tags. Tags iter. So previously it was iter. And what did that do? Tags iter. It was iter string. So it was the items iterator for tags iter as stir. So it's turning it into a stir. It's still a goddamn stir. What? Serialized, deserialized, transparent, vex string. Sequence. It's a sequence. What? I do not understand what is going on. Why is it doing this? That is... This says text deserializer. What the hell? Decoded model. Write out a text version of the test file. DOM viewer. What? It's this, right? It's got to be this. Tags is real, right? It's a real thing. Why is it serializing as a string when I have not said serialize as a string? Is this the view DOM? Or is this the assert decoded? Assert decoded. This is the DOM viewer that's making a mistake here. Okay. Ugh. Properties. Ref. Other. Clone. So it's doing some Gubert, right? What do you mean right? Map collect. Properties. Viewed value. Viewed value. B tree map viewed value. There's nothing. Serialize, deserialize. Other. Viewed value. How is this possible? How is this possible? Sequence. It is a sequence. Serialized sequence. It doesn't make any sense. There's something wrong. something is like, this is only one spot. Oh, it's also in the tests. Tags. We appear to... Is that it? Bright profit? No. That just coerces. Am I stupid? What the hell is going on? It just doesn't make any sense. It is manually implemented to not do this. Here it is. This is the manual implementation. Serialize for tags. Serialize sequence. Sequence. Does this mean something different than I think? Len. No. How the hell is it a freaking string? Tags. Is it running an old version of the code that was this? Because that would do it. This would do it. This would make sense. How is this happening? Sequence access. It's a sequence. A zero-length sequence looks like this. Not like this. All right, what if I inject a value? No default. Please? Oh, it's not const. Is this ever used? That was a mistake. Okay. So it just is never used. So it's always going to do new. All right, what if I just make it no, not const, and then do that? No, there'll be one error spot the entire game. I can just do this. And then it's quote unquote fixed. Semicolon. All right. So now it has a value in it by default. I think it'll just say WTF in quotes. Is this running the wrong code? New. 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 Is this running the wrong code? Is this running the wrong code? What the hell is going on? How is this possible? Anytime a tag is made ever, it contains this string. Ever. Oh, what about decode? Okay, so it's decoding. Okay. Yeah, I can do it like this. Okay, so it's decoding. Oh. Jesus Christ, that was hard to understand. Okay. So it was just a case of extremely unclear serialization format. Okay, I can fix that. Wow, that was very unclear. That took me, what, half an hour to figure out what that meant? Surely. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's why. The split behavior is very weird. Why? Is that... Hmm. What a goobert. So, that's so annoying. Do I really have to filter it? Uh, but it changes, it changes, it changes. Okay, so it's wrong because this iterator is made in a strange way. It kind of makes sense. But does that... Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. 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 I don't see a way to do that without filtering. Eyes. Oh, okay, I guess I'll write a freaking goddamn test. Okay, so we're doing this. Okay. Right, I need this freaking no capture garbage. SOS band is goaded. Running S equals A. Okay. Okay. Takes forever to build. Okay, it's not that weird, I guess. So then also 2 of them. Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I do need the non-empty. Okay. Okay. So it is special. So this actually doesn't matter. And I can change this back as well. It can be the goob thing. Well, actually, oh. Okay, not real. Okay, this is just the same thing. Okay, so this is not real. We need to do this while let some. This is a manual implementation of filter. Tag equals this. If tag is empty, continue. No, return tag, sum tag. If it's not empty, return it, and then none. I think that's the way. This is manually filter. Why don't we just look at the goddamn filter? No. What do you do? Predicate, filter new. Wow. Filter, implement filter. Next chunk dropless. Debug iterator. Fun. Iter next chunk. Array iter next chunk. What? Next iter find. Whoa. Find mutt predicate. Predicate. Really? This is pretty goofy. const. Fun. Find. So oh, iter find. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll do that. So tag mutsit. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Okay. I understand. I'm glad I looked at that code. That was kind of juiced. Filter empty. Forced to filter empty. Okay, so I need to write a test that like makes sure the behavior is the same. So yeah. So we go like yeah, count 0. So this was failing. Now it's passing. So we need this and more. Okay. Decode, yeah, okay. So we got this. This is already called empty. Did I? It's called this. Okay. I came up with the same name again without reading it. So I want this. Oh. Give me that. Should be exact. Okay. So this is already tested. Yeah, let's do this. Um, Wait. 148. Right. Ah. Huh. Good test. Let's see what the old code does. That's kind of the point of this. So let's see. Right, this is invalid. No. It's not invalid. It's not validated. Okay. I know what's wrong, actually. 5, 3. So it can't end like this. Ugh. So this is invalid. Okay. Encode result from UTF-8 error. So what doing here? So it would just go like, oh, filter map. So this was like, it would just like find zeros. Remove empty ones and make a goober. So we're not doing that. Right. So okay. Should it round trip? When it's invalid? Okay, so this is the behavior of the new one, I think. Pew, pew, pew. think I'm going to swap these because I think it makes sense. Okay. Okay, so these go here. And then this goes here. So I want to move it even lower. Did I muck the test? I did muck the test. And then I want to move it before. So that I can go to this branch and check what it's doing. So it's removing 0 from the beginning. Which is expected. I believe it's also going to remove zeros from the middle as well. So I can modify the tests to reflect that. So what do I expect? I want this. I believe it'll still fail though. Yes. Okay. So it removed the duplicate zeros. So I think I'm going to make that part of. Oops. So this will go into the tests, and then this is like update test. Okay, so I can do this. So, find I think I want to add that. Whew. So I believe I could pull it through. Easy. Okay. Okay, so what are we working on here? So find non-zero at beginning and end. Buff dot find. Split. Filter map. Is this deprecated? Is this allowed? Oh. Nice. Oh. Okay. Thanks. Okay, so okay, what about this one? Okay, who did this? 1, 2, 3, x equals 3, 2. So that is 1 less than len. it would be the index. Let's do map or. Ah, jeez. Start end. So it found something that's not a 0. And if it found something, then it needs to push a 0 at the end. Two owned. This is gonna allocate for this guy, and that's nasty. Jesus. So much little knick-knack logic going on. All right, why don't we do this? If start equals end, then it's a special case empty string. Otherwise, we know the capacity, string, and then we want to just like copy from slice. Man. Okay. Okay. Copy from slice. There we go. Now we're talking. And then from UTF-8, boom, none of that crap. Okay. Whew. Oh. Oh, I forgot the push. Okay, so then allowed to do this? That's a char. 0. Okay. Find non-zero at beginning and end. Return early on empty slice for empty slice. Reserve space for why don't I something like that. I'm gonna call it slice. So this is removing a branch. Okay. Holy. Okay. Oh, it's so. But like, that's what I need to do to pass these tests, I think. Do I even pass? Good. Source slice length does not match destination slice length. Oh, I see. Oh. This is extend from slice? Yeah, okay. There you go. 0, nothing. Who did this? Tags 167. So I think I want to like make it nice and then make it nasty. Uh, Wait, trim. Is there trim? White space. Oh, there's no trim zeros. This is it's exactly what I'm doing. Oh. All right, a little bit on the nasty side. Okay, so now it's very clearly outlined what's going on. All right, check out this comment, test it. It passes. And then check out this comment, test it, and it fails. Why? 0. Who did this? 0. Is this 171? Left, right. Left is 0. Tags and code. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Surely. Come on. I think this still passes. God, at least it builds faster. Holy smokes. Should I make this into a macro? Would that be better? I think it might be better. What is it failing on? Left, right. 167. Yeah. Okay. So encode left is. How is it like that? Oh God. Okay. $. EXPR. Yeah. What do you want? Oh, obviously. Why is it not goddamn type annotations? What? Expected type. Expected value. Man. Jesus, what? Oh, jeez. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's a stir. Bro, what do you mean? What do you mean type annotations? What do you want from me? Cannot infer type. Yes, you can. It's this exactly. Okay. Are you insane? Literally this. Semicolon. Okay. Okay. This looks stupid. What is stupid? Macros are dumb. Why are they so dumb? Is it better though? 174. Yeah, it is. It's better. Um. Um. All right. Encoded tags does not match. Y left 0. Okay, so now it actually says which line. 174. Left 0. Left 0. Left 0. Encoded text does not match. Left 0. What? How? How is there a single 0 in this thing? So it only pushes if the slice is not empty. It's gonna print like. Start end. What? Okay. Did the trim fail? This is 2. So this should be map or len. Okay. Okay. So if it's none, it means that it's empty. Okay, I see. It's just wrong. So this is let sum start else. And then this is unwrap. It's guaranteed to find it. God, it's so freaking nasty. How's there so many edge cases? Yeah, there we go. AI, help, AI, wrote bad code, AI, fix my code, AI, help. Macro test shows line. But it sucks. Wait, the macro got goobed? Oh. All right. AI, help me, AI. Do I have it? I do. Okay, I don't need bruh. Implement this equivalent code with fewer special cases and code paths. Overall smaller. Go, AI, go. Trim start matches. I believe that is a hallucination there. That would be a noise function though. Wait, is it Rust Edition? Am I getting cucked by Rust Edition? Empty buffer, empty string. Empty buffer, empty string. Or maybe it is. Let's see. Rust. Bam. It's stir. Yeah. Position. Yep. Dot map. Yeah, yeah. Trimmed. So you don't need to check both, because if it couldn't find it the first time, it's not going to find it the second time. Where's the source code? Into searcher. Oh, Schnapple. Into searcher firster. Did we get that on Beaster? Should I parse the goob first? But then I need to make it into weight. But the error type is different. Map error. It throws it away! It throws it away! I can change it! I can change it! Yes! Oh my god. This is gonna work. Alright. Calm down. Relax. It's okay. Alright. Not cucked by Rust Edition. Okay. We go. Alright. The big delete. This whole thing is going to be better. For real. All right. Let you. Oh. All right. Buddy bear, let trimmed equal, no, stir equals stir from UTF-8, buff, question mark, semicolon, hear me out, let trimmed equals stir trim matches 0 if trimmed is empty, old code, otherwise We need a string with capacity length slice plus 1. String. Ooh. Oh, you can't copy from another string. Trimmed. Members.copy. Wait, you can move it like that? Wait, you can, that's a valid statement? I guess that makes sense. Wait, this is shorter than writing drop. Okay. Huh. 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 Okay, so I did this. Okay. Rest copy from other string. How do I copy from a string? No. So I'm trying, yeah, copy from slice. Hell is this? Unsafely. Unsafe. As bytes copy from slice. Except I want extend from slice. It's push. Wait, I'm dummy. I'm dummy. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I am dummy. That's it. Okay. Clean. It does change the public interface though. Get cleaned out. What the heck? Go away. No. All right. Does it pass the tests? Okay. Okay, maybe we don't want to call it stir. It is a stir. It's a stir. That's what it is. It's a stir. It's a buff, then it's a stir. Holy moly. Wow. Juice. I juiced it. It's a juicer. This is just, yeah, extend from slice. That's exactly what I wanted. Holy. This, compared to the code that was just there, this is so juiced. All right. Now I want to see if it passes the mega test. I'm not sure if it will. The mega test. Yeah, okay. Alright, so if I put 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 this. Okay, this is a little bit stupid. There we go. Okay. So now I need to do like this. And then like this. actually. Okay, so this actually goes right here. Wait. What happened? Oh, this isn't it. Do we seriously have from iter in scope here? Oh, it's just default import in the Rust version. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, I have juiced this so hard here. It's only this. Okay. Whew! That was a fair bit of work. Tages. You can see how happy it makes me to work on this library. Oh my god! I wonder if it's faster because it could actually just it actually could be faster. Let me wait. I can't bench it. I have to bench on my laptop. It can just doid. All right. Real? Clippy, godlike. Oh, it's a goddamn. Wait, you can slice a string like that? I see. I see. So this is it doesn't need to check it if it's at a UTF-8 code point, which that's fair. I do believe. Into a buffer. So this is no longer correct. How exciting! Okay, I need to update the comments here. Encodes tags into get the encoded representation of the tags. I could also do this and return a static slice. I think that's cringe though. Okay, so it goes like, whoa, get the encoded representation of the tags. VV nice. Okay, so what this doing is what was written. All right, new pull request. Let's go. New pull request. Make a new pull request. Refactor tags to string. Tags is naturally naturally. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the perf. It might actually make things better because it doesn't need to like inspect collect. It can just go like and then it's a string. Okay, what the comment did say? A comment in tags says, actually, I can literally link the code exact because I'm a gamer. Um, 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 uh, Um, making pull request. Making pull request. Pull request. Pull request. Okay. What else happens? That's kind of it. It kind of is just better. We got that iter. All about that iter, baby. Yeah. Um. So the old one would it? So the old one pushes empty tags, but then it would iterate over them. Um. So that is a behavior change here. Um. Okay. Um, 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 Wayment. I could totally just special case the iterator. Does it serialize? Who did this? Encode. Join 0 into bytes. Be uh, returns an iterator of one element for an empty string. Decode and code. Look at my amazing summary. I'm just the best. Isn't that right? I'm the best. Is stir freaking in the core? Can it be do like that? Is there core stir? Holy. Your. Yeah. I love passing tests. Let's go. I passed the tests. Such gaming. We are gaming. This turned out so much better than the crap I had yesterday. Oh my god. I love music. Look at that. Gaming. Easy. Easy clap. All right. Is there any more weirdness? If needed. An iterator that yields. It's not that crazy. Can it be hobbled together? It's not public. We go from UTF-8. Okay. Yes. Yeah, okay. It can be hobbled together. Oh! Okay, no. I need the other way around. Meow. So it can be hobbled together. Um, I think that's an amazing pull request. Hell yeah. Yay. Oh. All right. Next change. All right. So, this is the change. There it is. Okay, the change is done. Just kidding. Haha, let's go. Now I have to change the entire code everywhere. Oh, obviously. Is some. Ooh. I believe this is true. Can I do this? Oh. Duh. Duh. It's option. Duh. 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 Yeah, bud. Value get. Self.0.get. No way. So. For option ref. Um. Okay. What are you talking about? It don't be doing like that. That not how it be doing. Oh, option. Oh, gobby. I can't define it. Why not? Help. AI help. re. Gag. Oh. So like this, we're chilling, right? Because we got value. That's probably why, huh? And then ooh, but then we can't do this. Ooh. 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 Hmm. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. I thought that's true. What if it's mine? We could call it optional ref. But then we need like freaking everything from option. XDD. This isn't working very well. It's not working very well. I guess we go the other way. All right. We say a universally unique optional reference, and we also have pub struct non-nil ref situation, and that's here. And then option non-nil ref is there, and then nobody dies. Like that. I see it. That ain't const. Yep, so I'm sitting here undoing most of the stuff that I did. Get. Some. Really, there should be a private new function. New value or something. Oh. Oh, map. Well, that's annoying. Whatever. Just not a huge deal. Okay, so now we have non-nil. Crazy. That's crazy. No way. That's crazy. Sure. All right, I'm not pleased with this function. Uh, should I go like new underscore random? Probably new underscore random. Now we got that const. Let's go const. All right. Boom. Function go. So I could just go like that, and then you call this. Maybe I will. No. That changes the public interface. Never mind. No, we don't do that. Clippy? Okay. And universally unique? Huh? And universally? And universally? And universally. Situation. That's the situation. All right. And then the idea is that the content type ref will be a non-nil ref. Right? It's a non-nil ref. You can't make it if it's a nil ref. Sorry. Okay. So there's ref and there's... Wait, capital R-O. Really? Create referent ref non-nil ref. We want both of these, and then from referent, yep, and then value get non-nil. XD lad. Is it clone copy? It is clone copy. Sure. Do we... Sure, whatever. Should this be get or two? Just do two. And then this guy. Lowercase, man. Don't do lowercase. Can I D this if I do like that? I do. Oh, thank you. None, nil, ref. New? For real, for real. For real, for real. For real, for real, for real, for real. Okay. Huh. Referent. Into. So does that make it smaller? No. 30. Uh, we can actually decode here. Oh, you know what? We can actually do better in here. New is option self. And then the panic goes back down to here. Yeah. Const. Okay. Okay. This goes there. Things make a bit more sense around here now. Generate. Create. This is generate is like maybe like construct instead of create, because it's a constructor. What happened? Who did this? No. The error. It's an error. Error. E. T. I don't think we can do that. Yeah. Um. mm, Stir. Why do they do like that? Um. Yes. Very good. We do very good. State. Where? Okay. It's here. Non-nil ref. For real. Oh. it gonna it, can you surely. This is very interesting. ID relevant instances. Do we want to do that as well? There's so many like places where, oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. This is so interesting. So what this doing? Um, instance, we can add like a non-nil referent. Surely. Because like it is an instance. It is just straight up an instance. We could like actually just use it here. So parent is ref, but referent, that is freaking not. Look at that. It will always be non-null. Well, let's encode that into the type system. Duh. Duh. This is the instance builder. Instance builder. Non-nil ref. Yeah. Non-nil ref. New random is how it is said out loud. New random. Nope. Into ref. That is interesting. Into ref. Should it be into non-null ref? Golly. This is so interesting. Root ref, yes. Wait, non-nil. Oh, holy moly. Okay, a variant. Parent ref, so that's definitely real. Insert returns a non-nil ref. See. Push. So, wait, children, that's non-nil, isn't it? Oh, frick. The child objects are always non-nil. This is optional. Jesus. Maybe like we just go here and we just it's not looking good for not breaking literally everything. Oh geez. Weak DOM ref. So instances are always non-null. No. Because I need that for my thing. Root ref. This can be into. Is root ref non-null? I don't actually know. All right, I'm getting into some weeds here. Smut. Parent ref, insert parent ref. So parent ref has to be I would need to think. I don't want to think. That's annoying. I don't want to think. Thinking is cringe. Um, parent is some. So we can do this. We can do parent dot to non-nil if let sum non-nil equals parent. Then we grab that right here, and that is better. I continue to look. Referent to non-nil. Who did this? Referent. Who did this? Visit last. Visit. To visit. Reference. Add instances. It does need to be like that. All right. What about this one? Make this code better, thanks. Ref opt, yeah. Pub XD. And then get copied. Interesting. Why don't we actually we could totally do this. Value map. Actually it's n then, isn't it? And then zoink this. Non-nil. Unwrap or 0. There we go. There you go. Better. What else is in here? Non-nil unwrap. We were looking at this guy. Referent. It's not true, actually. Well, okay. Okay. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Okay, so I see. Okay. So it's just inaccessible from the tree. Okay, I'm not stupid. That's lucky. Okay. Okay. I remember thinking about this and being like, there's only one. Like you can only insert one Bubba into the tree. So burp 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 burp. We need a new branch called non-nil dom. No way. And then now dom and all of its friends go take the non-nil pill. So children are for sure non-nil. Dom is for sure non-nil. For show. For show. Because like if it's a nil, then you can only fit one of those into the hash map. This, I'm not so sure. We got more red underlines. Okay, root ref, Bubba, and then instances non-nil, surely, contains key root ref. The provided instances did not contain the root ref. Oh, well then that does, so it's saying it needs to exist. Okay, well then it needs to exist. There you go. This is it. The logic is coming together. Paste, copy, paste. Non-nil. Root ref, non-nil. Get by ref. Just like, okay, like if it's a freaking nil guy, then like obviously you're not gonna get it, my good man. Get unique ID ref. Instances get what? Okay. Descendants of ref. So obviously, instances contains key instances. Yeah, just do it. Like just everything go. Q weak down descendants. Just like smash it, man. Ancestors of instance parent. We can just. Oh no, that is a ref. Where were we? Get by ref parent. Question mark? Right. Two non-nil question mark. Okay, insert parent ref. So no, you do if you're in. Oh, parent ref is allowed to be none, but then the instant ref is parent, huh? Who did this? Instances. Parent is some. Yeah, we do the same trick here. We go parent to non-nil if let sum equals non-nil. This is like this is unexpectedly juiced. I like actually didn't really expect to non-nil ref q. Yeah, just I was thinking about it and I was like, maybe it would be good. Inner remove. So referent, you're removing something, it's got to exist, okay? It's got to point to something that exists. Clone multiple reference. Like Clone ref as builder. Clone into external. Clone ref as builder. Original ref. Like, the errors just go away. Rewrites. Like, they just... It just writes itself. Root ref none. Default root ref none. See, this is what I was talking about. So I think actually it does make sense to have this like this. And then you do an into for here. You go, yes, into. So from raw root ref, non-nil ref. Oh, no. This is ref. So it only matters if it's sum. If let sum non-nil equals root ref to non-nil, then it only matters in this case. Like, if there's nothing there, like this can be an empty hash map, and the root ref can be none. You got nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. And then instances, nothing. It makes sense. Root instance. All right, we can just to non-nil unwrap here, and then say panics. Panics. This is like crazy juicing. Like, all of the logic that kind of was wishy-washy implicit is crazy hard coded now. Panics if root ref is none, panics if instances does not contain the root ref. Jesus. Mutt. Muddy mutt. Got that mutt. Get by ref. Referent, non-nil ref. So it doesn't make sense to try to get a nil referent. It doesn't make sense. So I mean you could actually question mark it. That would work. I'm getting question marked right now. Okay, descendants of. Can we like root ref? Descendants of referent instances contains key. So, descendants of root ref. Yeah, that's a root ref unwrap situation. To non-nil unwrap. And then we say panics. Because it's these were like built in. It was just kind of wishy-washy. But no more. Yes. Poggies. Okay, so this is ref. Who did this? Ref? Who did this? Insert. Who did this? Insert. Parent ref. Insert. So when you insert, it doesn't need a parent. But it will give you a non-null. Builder. Who did this? Okay, so apparently that's, oops. Apparently that is like that. What does this say? Insert q equals q parent ref equals ref parent ref. I think we got to do something like this. Insert. While let sum insert. All right. If ain't no parent, ain't no problem. You hear what I'm saying? You're picking up what I'm laying down? Parent ref. Parent ref. Parent ref. Parent non-null. And then who did this? Insert parent non-null ref parent. Who is non-null here? Parent is from there. That's from the queue. Parent. Okay. So this might be into right here. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. The queue is non-null. I'm not actually sure. Okay, this is why. Okay, this is parent and then the boo. Yeah, so this is the parent and then the builder. Builder. I kind of want to make a struct here. Struct. Pending insert. Parent. Non-nil parent. Non-nil. We can just say parent, I guess. Wait, pending insert parent. I don't know. And then builder. So if I say this now, we can say parent and builder. And make sure we know what the heck. Oh, look at that. Parent builder. That's so strange. I wonder why they called it that. Maybe because it makes sense. Expected tuple q parent. We can call it parent. And then builder. Root builder. Structs go crazy hard, okay? You always want to make a struct. Make a struct. Wait, did it just fix itself? Oh, I did into. Non-nil parent. Parent. Who's parent? Parent ref. Insert parent. So parent ref is ref. Insert parent ref. Insert non. So we check non-nil here. But why are we pushing? Okay, whenever we're pushing. When whenever we're pushing, so you are allowed to insert a builder into the tree with no parent. See? Pending insert, parent, insert. No, this is wrong. It should be ref, because the insert is allowed to not have a parent. So this is parent ref here, and there's no if statement. And then this is silenced. And then this is into here. Because when you add the children, it would not do anything otherwise. It needs to like run the builder, but it's allowed to not have a parent. But when you're adding children, they always have a referent, but the little spinning thing here does not necessarily have it. Wow, okay. This is crazy. Referent, what is this? Destroy referent. I mean, you can't destroy the goob. Right? Destroy. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense to try to destroy a nilly. Am I making up? I should really not make up shorthand words. Do not make up new words because you'll regret it. Okay. Referent into equals. Okay, who did this? Parent ref. Who did this? Parent. Who did this? Yeah, look at this. Instead of in is sum. No. We do this. If let sum parent non nil equals parent ref to non nil, and then this juices it right here. Into unknown. You lie. This is lying. It's lying. This is lying. Transfer. So dest parent ref. If you got a thingus, and it's like you can't take something that doesn't exist and set its parent. So the thing has to exist, but the parent does not have to exist. See, I knew it was trolling. Underscore from non-nil ref. What do you mean underscore? Why is this trolling? Oh, is it? Oh, it equals. Nor. What if I say this? Yeah. I'll just say into ref. I'll add that function. Crazy. Okay, who did this? Oh, this should be called into, shouldn't it? Into 2. Why don't we try that again? So then this one, we do into ref. Yeah. We can actually define this the other way around. So we can say this is ref some value. And then we can say this is into ref. Very poggers. Number. Oh. Hold on. I need to. Come on, bro. Alright. Okay, we continue. This is like better than I was so excited to do this morning, and this is better than I thought it would be. There's excitement and adventure. rbx-dom. Okay. Transfer referent. This one. What happened? Oh, I've lost all of my work. Okay. Okay. Git recover comments. Reflog. What happened? Is this here? Rebase abort. Let's try this. Where did it go? Where did it go? I have lost all of my work. Why is there 17 lines of code changed here? This is infuriating. What happened? Where did it go? God, I was really cooking too. This fucking sucks. That killed my mood. Oh my god. I just lost everything. From the past hour? And I closed all the tabs too, so I can't control Z it. Just hard lost everything. That is the first time I've lost everything in 5 years. I think I just didn't press save and then I closed the tab. But wouldn't it have told me? How did this happen? Did I click discard or something? Okay, well, nothing I can do really. Or maybe there is, but oh well. Let's start from scratch. So, insert parent. Yeah, exactly. So this doesn't make sense. I remember writing this. This sucks. I'm not having a good time anymore. I had like nice comments and everything. This sucks. This sucks. Oh, I see. So the panic was hidden. It is no longer hidden. God, what did I write here? That's right. So parent into, nope, non-nil question mark. I believe that's how I wrote it. Insert parent ref, that is allowed. You always get a non-nil ref out though. And then I added this cool struct called pending insert parent is ref, and builder is instance builder. And then this is like this. This took me a few seconds to do because it was. So anytime you see this, it actually means something else. What is this called? Yeah. Pretty juiced. Okay, destroy, non-nil. You can't destroy something if it don't exist. Reference into ref. I could also do root ref get some end. This is cleaner, I think. Okay, parent ref. This means something else. Panic. Referent. Transfer. So the source item must exist. The destination? None doesn't need it. That is something else. Mm. Notify the parent instance. Um, but there's a case missing. Damn, I think I'm gonna take a minute because I'm pissed. I think I got farther than I was already, but I'm just pissed. I'm having this creamy mushroom and potato bake, and like it smells faintly of mold, but I don't care. It's whatever. I like fungus. It's not a pleasant flavor, but I just don't care. Oh, it's here. In the meantime, I'm gonna eat cheese to calm myself down. gonna put the booties on. Oh yeah. Oh. I was giddy, and now I'm like, that's brutal. What are people saying at me? Get mutt. Get mutt. Mutt. Look at that. Best parent ref. Isn't that interesting? I already did that for this function. That was me who added this. Or is it here? Where did I do it? Trust me, it was me. Okay, Z. I lied. There we go. See, that was me. So that case didn't used to be there, and it was wrong, but now it's type safe. It is obvious that it belongs there because of this new type, non-nil ref. This is why this is exciting. Is things that are were previously things that were previously murky are now obvious. Okay, where's the goober that does this? Okay, this is somewhere else. Original ref. Does that fix everything? Rewrite refs. Contains key value, ref, prop value. Oh goodness. Ref rewrites. New ref underscore. What? This is, wait a second. Oh my, this is rewriting all properties. My Hmm. 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 So I'm thinking maybe not. So like ref rewrites, these are properties. I'll have to think about this. I don't actually know. Um, original ref, clone ref as builder, original ref. Clone the instance with the given referent. Okay, so yeah, this. So this is non-nil. So, okay, so the left one is this. Probably this is the same meaning. Um, um, so this would just fail if this is a nilly. And we still want that. Is this epic? Can I do this? Hello, I'm doing exciting. And let some non-nil equals value dot to non-nil. And then this is non-nil, and then this is now wrong. Oh, you okay? 2024. Oh my god, bro. 2018. Okay. Okay. We if new ref. So there's when does this get made? Clone ref as builder, ref rewrites. So does this only happen if the ref exists? Let me find all references to this. Insert. What is this? Rewrite refs. Oof. Original ref, new ref. Cannot clone an instance that does not exist. So new ref. Okay, so it's only for refs that exist. And then this is only for properties that have. Okay, so it is actually like this. Uncloned child. Okay, so then original ref, we will want to be doing like this. Literally, this sucks. If let chains are so awesome. Original ref. Okay, do I need to do anything? Okay, if it's nil, we don't need to do diddly squat. Because it's a nil ref. We don't need to do anything. So this is actually correct. I do believe. So then what is up with here? What is up? Non-nil ref insert. Parent ref. Okay, so insert into ref. Clone parent. So these are CTXQ cloned parent, I believe. So these are parents that always exist. Everything became more obvious when I used a struct. I'm gonna use a struct. Struct pending rewrite. Source ref. Oh. What are they calling it? Existing, original, new. Let's do source and DST because that makes more sense. Oh my god, bro. Default. Uh-oh. Okay. Alrighty. Cloned parent, uncloned child, Q pop front. Hello? Hello? Can I have like privileges? Oh. Alright, so these guys want to be the same. Cloned parent, uncloned child. What? Cloned parent, uncloned child. Pop Q push as builder. I don't actually understand what's going on here, but the type errors went away. So so this is not a pending rewrite. This is a pending clone. I was stupid. Stupid. That's stupid. So we can actually rename this to cloned parent and do this that. It's hard. Uh-oh. Yoink. Oh, semicolon. Oh, we're into the tests. Transfer within des parent ref. So where is that? So we want into ref with property. So this into variant. Yes. So let's go to variant. And it has value. Okay. Okay, we need a special man. Does this have variant? No. All right. Yeah. So from nil ref. Okay. How about this is crate. Okay. From non-nil ref or variant value non-nil ref value dot into ref. Okay. So then this works. root non-nil ref clone into external. Is there a function that does that? Root ref. There literally is. Should this panic? Into non-nil unwrap. All right. Damn, son. Insert parent ref. Yeah. Insert. So you get a scoobert for this doobert. Into ref. It's very interesting. Child one is. Referent. So when you have an instance and you ask for the referent, you get a non-nil referent. Found a ref. Okay. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. But like they both look like that, so. Okay, dom insert parent. Old root. I love funk music. Child one. Who did this? Child one. Child two value. Variant ref. Okay, into ref. Wow. Okay. Dom. Variant. Okay. Instance. Content. All right, this is content. And this is instance. Content. Yes, it goes here. And then, crap. Instance. DOM variant. I am pushing this now because I don't want to lose it. I did a lot of work on this. Okay, referent in children, populate referent map. So, is this a non-nil referent? What the hell is a populate referent map? DOM viewer, referent to ID. Okay, so view instance. So I believe that they want it to exist. So let's chuck the non-nil buddy together here. So boom, entry, referent to ID. Come on, man. Root referent, root ref dot into non-nil unwrap. Holy, and then all the errors were gone. So then if let sum non-nil equals referent dot to non-nil, non-nil bam with an ampersand, and we're good to go. Crazy. So what stopped being ref is no longer used. We only take non-nil round these pots. All right, so now for more state and serializer. Oh boy. Iter rev extend to visit non-nil reference is like that. Add instances. So invalid instance ID. Okay. Oh boy. Refs. Serialize refs. So what we're referring to here is actually non-nil refs. You're trying to serialize some objects in the tree. If they're nil, why did you put them in the list? So this is explicit. All right, so this is already non-nil now. This is non-nil now. Expected non-nil, excuse me. So why don't we just deconstruct instead of deref here? Is this okay? Changes. It makes it a little bit cleaner. Yeah, here. Oh, that smells good. Okay, referent. It is non-nil. It already is. Full name for. So this function, non-nil ref. Would you look at that? Current ID is sum. But that's always true. Oh, it's not. Parent. Oh. Oh. Oh, why'd you look at that? Okay, while some current, we can just call it non-nil equals current ID dot two non nil. Come on, non nil. Help. Subject ref non nil. Wait. Oh, interesting. So we want to do this. Maybe I should. So we know for sure. No full name. No kidding. Maybe I'll just rewrite the function. Components. I believe string is the place to start. Right, it's rev though. I forgot about that. You can't rev a non-double-ended iterator, right? Because like it would have to collect. It doesn't make sense. Okay, we can just do this into ref, and then current ID, and then into non-nil, and that should work. This is a reverse operations. Why don't I'm just gonna get the AI on the job. Into ref and into non-nil are inverses of each other. Rewrite this to be smaller and more idiomatic and better and good, and go AI. Okay, so this is a ref, 2 non-nil, and then what? Oh, it's into non-nil. How did that happen? Non-nil, consider borrowing. Oh, wait. That doesn't work. Yeah. I need to reference get fair. Do I have to as deref? What does that do? Copied. There we go. And I only need that here, so. What happened here? That was easy. Settle down. This is just wrong, isn't it? Does this building go? Okay. Jeez. Unclose delimiter. Unclose delimiter. The delimiter. Are you gonna close that delimiter? What? Was it like in the middle of this or something? All right. Root ref. Right. To writer as function. Come on. Jeez. Yo, actually. It's a builder. Oh, I made a goob. We do not want this. All right, root builder, root ref, root builder, root ref. We're jamming. You can't. Unknown ID. This is literally impossible. Oh, new. Actually, it is not literally impossible. It's just the NNR. New random. Let me actually skip this. All right, and this is now unused. I'm having fun again. Isn't that nice? Instances by ref. Relax value none. Just thought of something cool. Oh, actually, that's easier, isn't it? What? This is a cover, and it kind of sucks. Okay. So this is a instance. And this is a map or? Should we just map or into? What does it look like if I do that? Oh. Oh, it's eating time. Going to bring the food. Bring the action. Where is it? OBS. Okay. So, check it out. I've got this food here. It's food, but I'm kind of lacking spatulas for serving food. So there's the food, steamy food, very nice, and I'm just gonna scoop it out with a potato masher. It works. Makeshift spatula. Very good, very good. Okay, I think I'm gonna try something here. Usually the like metal dishes are very burnt with food crust when the food is over. But this time I have an idea. What if I take it and go like and like spread it out? That might actually work. It is spread out. I might not have a dirty dish. Well, it's still gonna be dirty, I guess. It's just not gonna be impossible to clean. I mean, it's not like I reuse these super hard. I just don't want it to smell while it's sitting in my house.
How about you guys?
Do any of you wash your garbage? Or are you not insane enough? That's what I mean. Like, it's a tray of food that came from the store. I'm gonna eat it, and then it's gonna be an empty tray, but it has like food crust because I cooked it 3 times, and I'm like eating part of it, and then the like leftovers there go like get seared to the bottom, and then like I guess it doesn't really get moldy like that, but like I don't know. I don't want mold forming in my garbage and stinking up my house, so I clean the food garbage. Just like rinse it in the sink before I use it. Or do you just like whatever? If it has big food chunks in it, that's one for the mold. I can taste it. Is this guy saying, can you get down when your food is hot? I don't think he is. All right. What happened? Hmm. Okay. Okay. This is not going to work. From non-nil referent. And then there's no such thing. There you go. And then this is content. From non-nil referent. So if the referent is non-existing, that's a none, not a ref none. Yeah. It goes like this. I do believe. Oops. Who did this? Push back instances to construct. Oh. Finish. What if it's the big empty? I guess that's okay actually. some if let some root ref pop front. If there's no root ref, you ain't really gonna have a good time here. Yummy. Parent ref. Benchy. Oh, that's okay. I can just do that. Dot non-nil unwrap. That takes a hot minute. I think I've done it. Let's see if I broke it. It's going to be const. Wait. I'll leave that one. Ah. Oh, the test. Of course, it's a test. Oh, XML. I guess that makes sense. Serialized instance. Oh. I don't think that's what I meant. I see. Yes. Wait. Here we go again. Okay, not too hard. Parent ID. Insert. Instance ID. Who did this? Non-nil ref. Deserialized properties is wrong. Instance ID. Parent ID. I see. Oh, it's goofy. Okay, instance ID will be... Uh-oh. No ref. Nay. Read shared string. Read. I'm not sure. Read net asset ref. Read ref. Why is there ref? So add referent rewrite. So I believe this is the instance. Value. Oh, look at that. Is none. So you need both. Because like this is like writing. Yeah, so this is a ref. And this is the instance that it's reading from. I do believe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, why? Oh, easy. One more, one more. Okay. All right, cargo format. XML. This is a test? No. Can I test? VV nice. Stay. Serializer stay. This was 1549. Oh, it's right there. Binary serializer state. Is that here as well? So, relevant instances. Huh, I see. Cloypy. Okay. Did I do it? Nope. I made a mistake somewhere, somehow. Oh. Does not serialize. Interesting. Well, how wonderful to have this test suite. This is better than the last time I ate this. $300 lines of code added. Why do they make it longer when it's simpler? Interesting is the exact same spot. That doesn't make sense. Element of P. No, it does make sense. Huh. Oh, is it all this? The little bits add up to 100 new lines. Man. Mm. 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 That's weird. It almost tastes cheesy. It does say creamy, but it doesn't say cheesy. This is the pièce de résistance of this change. Is anytime it's checking is some, what it actually means is this. And this is like a type safe version of that, where you're forced to handle it. Instead of like, oh, it's kind of like this, and it's wishy-washy. Hmm. I I'm thoroughly impressed with this change. I was like drooling over it yesterday before I went to bed. I was like, oh man, I thought of how to do this. Insane. I feel done. That was a hearty rewrite. I had to do it twice as well because I lost my entire progress. "300 lines rewrite." It's very explicit. Some things must not be nil. Other things can maybe be nil. And it's represented and expressed. I don't know where the bug is, and I don't feel like looking for it. Non-nil ref. Straight strong ref. Opt ref. Should the original ref be renamed and this be called ref? It's better the other way. There will always be none null. That's guaranteed by the type system, baby. You don't need to say it. It's just guaranteed. You just get that for free. Very juiced. This needs a bit of love, a little bit of polish. Such a extreme rewrite for just a little bit of type safety. 400 lines of code, and like it's just like all over the place. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Just if you have invariants, put it into the type system. Make it use the types. This bugged me as well about this. I should like squash this. Binary. Yeah, that's weak. So I'll do DOM types. Oh, this actually goes down. Yeah, no, this goes here. Nice. Good separating, Mr. Quat. DOM viewer. So DOM. DOM. Yeah, so this is DOM. Squash selected comments. rbx-dom weak. And then there it is. Oh, that's not too bad. 78. This one is kind of bad. rbx-util. And then this can now go in here. Look at that, like a glove. Most of the stuff is here. Damn! What a rewrite. Root ref. Yeah, okay. There was hidden assumptions, and they are now revealed. I love that. Love that. The hidden assumptions have been revealed by the type system. 7-hour stream. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm doing multiple things in one day. I am hard addicted to working on this library. And I was like, I guess I'll work on the physics for like 2 hours at the beginning of the stream. And I did. I worked on it and I made good progress. and then I did what I wanted to do. I think that the procrastination method is a good method. What's happening right now? There's loud music. I'm just a sucker for your love. I'm working on library. Library. Line piece. Oh my god. Look at this dude. There's 17 pull requests open? Oh yeah. 12 of those are mine. 5 other people are like, no one else cares about this library. Except for everyone using Rojo, but you know. Use your skills to create a brain rot game for kids and become a millionaire. I've been kind of doing that this year with the team. And it's kind of on hold right now. But yeah, I used to be more resistant to that. But that might just kind of happen. Oops, millionaire. I still have to work very hard to do it. But like, I do have an advantage, and I should probably take that advantage. I have to not submit this pull request today because it ain't done. No. Whew. Love this. Oh, wait. This is wrong. Did referent.into.null.map or self none match. Doesn't need to panic. It just needs to go like squawk. Oh, come on. When fix turn binds in practice. What's the problem with, I didn't know about that problem. Can you explain what you expect to happen and what you observe to happen? Reporting the problem to the developer is the first step in fixing it. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, this is also not real. Very good. If you hold turn binds while creating a new save state, it doesn't stop the turn bind and it keeps turning while paused. That is very interesting. Wouldn't have happened in Rust. I'm screenshotting that and sending it off to my 24-hour development team. Thank you for the bug report. Practice mode was mainly not developed by me, actually. Or no, the practice bots. Practice mode, I actually don't remember. I know practice bots were mainly developed by Aiden and Tommy. Known issue. Well, known to Tommy, unknown to me. Oh, this is juiced. All cases covered. All cases covered. Oh. Wait, I can do better. Watch this, watch this. Yeah. Okay. Infallible conversion. When you return to the save state and it sets you looking somewhere random. It's really hard to keep track of all of the like random crap that the state of the game is doing when you're not writing it in Rust. Really, that was the issue, is it wasn't written in Rust. So I'm fixing that and making a game engine in Rust, and surely there'll be 0 bugs, right? It says 0 bug game engine. Uh-oh, fall through the ground. Uh-oh, it doesn't work. Uh-oh. It's in progress. Oh. Very good, very good. Okay, I was looking somewhere. So tests work here. Last time I checked. GG. And then tests don't work here. What happened? Oh, wait, why is it? Why is it matching that, isn't it? Oh. Oh. That's a weird spot to cut it. I had no idea what I was thinking about yesterday when I made this. I was thinking completely wrong, and it makes sense that I was wrong now. I thought that I would be doing option ref, and I would be changing the ref type, but no, you need to have this inner type, and both of them have to be new typed to get the like proper way to do it. Dom get by ref, yeah. Wait, can into for a reference? Can you into a reference? No. What? What's going on here? Huh? Into u equals ref, but get, oh, it's okay. Okay, it's strong. Okay. I don't know why. Okay. I thought it was like this, where it was like, it's like borrow. Okay, that makes sense. Unwrap or -1. Unwrap or -1. Why is there two? Parent is some. Wouldn't it be better to like be cooler about it? Like the other, like this one. Like it's literally exactly this. Instance dot parent into null, ID to referent, unwrapper 1. Boom. Gonzo. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's returning it. Okay. He? Okay, self. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Excellent. I'm gonna leave this for later. I'm just gonna not fix it right now. Wait. Oh. Huh? 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 It is kind of minimal. What if I do this one? Wait, why does XML not die instantly? Oh, it's because it doesn't do this? It writes it out like a goober, I guess. Right, okay. Two. So cool. Mr. Cool. I know this doesn't work. I just want to see it. If I scroll up to the top. Zero, zero. Who did this? Test serializer partially present. Ensures that a tree containing some instances with a value and others without will correctly fall back to default value. Oh, this is literally the exact thing that I wanted to test. Except it's just a little itty bitty test. Okay. Partially present. Num types, num instances, 0. What? What? State. Objects pop back, unwrap, read value. So this is actually the same code now. Okay, what's going on here? So it does nothing if there's no root ref. Sounds good to me. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. What happened here? Instance, invalid instance ID referent. Okay, so we're not getting those errors. Write referent array. That looks fine. Should be a problem with the serializer. So while current ID is sum. That's just superclasses or ancestors. Oh, actually, why don't I write it like that? So we can do dom get by ref, subject ref, and then ancestors. Dom get by ref, subject ref, and then for ancestor in instance dom.ancestors of, oh, for real? Okay. Instance. Yeah. Yeah. So that was simpler. Push. So we can actually collect instead. Ancestors map collect. And then it wants to know if it's a vec or not. Shrimple, really. Iter rev. Is it better to reverse the vec and then join it? I think it is. I think I actually juiced this like this. Okay. I'm kind of the best ever, so, you know, it's nothing. I didn't get it this small even before. So this is like mega fast because this is a vec of pointers. So I can just go shoo, 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 and then it's done. And then this can go as fast as it possibly can. Slice join. Where self join? Join is a goddamn trait. Helper trait. Is it a private trait or is it a public trait? Oh my god. T join. Really? Stir. Join slice. Join generic copy. UTF-5 check. Join generic copy. Who is doing this? Join generic copy. Iter next vec. First. Oh, look at that. Hey, this is my strat. Reserved len, checked mul, and then. So I believe in whatever this is doing more than whatever I'm doing. Oh, unsafe. Oh, let's go. All right. Yeah, no, that's probably faster than whatever was going on before. greatly simplified. Oh, I'm such a juicer. I kind of want to submit this as a separate pull request just because like it's so juiced. Push pop, that's bad code. That's there's just no way to collect without an intermediate allocation that I can know of, that I can think of. Oof. Wait, did I already do this? I think I might have already thought of this. Damn. I thought I was original. What is this in? State. Serializer state. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I would call a gratuitous optimization. It's not part of this pull request. I've just realized that this is better. So like the thing that I have here is this is what I should do. Because this is like what exists already. You just can't do it. Unless you can do it actually without an intermediate allocation. You just have to iterate over it twice. So it depends on what's slower, allocating or iterating. It should be allocating that's slower. You add up the total. Oh, yeah, no, you need the subtotals. No, you don't. No, you can write it backwards forwards. I'm going insane. Okay. This is a little tiny helper function. Okay, I'm rewriting it. Sorry me. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. Oh, I've been hooked on programming for the past 10 years. That's a lie. I've been hooked on programming for the past like 17 years. Get full name. Yeah, I'll put dashes. Cherry pick. Bow. And then this is like that. Juicer. Oi, oi, oi. I'm thinking it goes on the DOM. Where would it go? Descendants of, ancestors of. Boom, right here. Inline is a bit aggressive. Um, self. Ugh. All right, time for the second refactor. All right. Here's the plan. I'm too fast. Here's the plan. So we're going to iter once, sum the length, iter the second time, and work backwards. Length equals length It's getting less clean by the second. Okay. Wait. Is that allowed? What? I could just like add it on right after. 0 use size. I'll figure it out. Okay, then we do full name equals string with capacity cap equals cap. That's cap. You like it? Oh, wait. No, it knows. Oh, plus items. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Oh. Okay, with capacity. And I can't spare capacity much. He's unsafe. Oh, I need the copy, man. Okay, so then items -1. It'll panic otherwise. Okay, so then we do full name dot spare capacity mutt. And this is where the second iter comes in. For instance, in let full len equals to this, allocate once instead of allocate twice. What a man will do to reduce an allocation. Okay. Offset equals full len. We mutt, and then we do okay. Name equals instance dot name dot aster. So then we do offset minus I need one loop iteration. If let some instance equals iter next. Come on, bro. Iter name first name offset plus equals name length spare capacity mutt slice offset plus name len. Offset minus equals namelen. Oh, then this is clone from slice, name as bytes. Offset minus equals 1. Full name spare capacity mutt offset equals dot as you ate. Maybe on a net. Okay. Right. That's fair. Okay. Clone from slice cannot maybe on a net. Wait, copy. Why am I cloning from slice? What a dummy. I forgot about the maybe on a net part of the equation. Can I just like assume a net? Ah, I forgot about it. Ah, the memory. All right, it was just an idea. I was just kidding, guys. All right, go AI. Finish the code. Go my scarab. Finish the code. I was counting string lengths and to avoid initializing memory and allocating an intermediate vec. It's supposed to do like part dot part workspace dot part dot model dot return. Go. Is it okay? I was just kidding, guys. Items equals 0. Copy from slice. It doesn't work. You can't copy from slice into maybe on a net. You goob. Yeah, so this is the last step. I was like almost done. Oh. Okay. I see. From UTF-8 unchecked, set len. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. I forgot that you could do that. A wrapper transparent over U8. Yeah, Wow. Wow. Set len. That would do it. Is it faster? It depends on how fast it is to iterate over the ancestors. Okay, great. Now make it smaller and less unsafe. I love running AI on my computer. Ancestors, names push. All right, no intermediate allocation. No. No. Len, yes. Items plus equals 1. Pointer copy overlapping. For instance equals iter, it doesn't actually get the first item. Oh no, there it is. I'm dummy. The deepest has no leading dot. It's neat. So it goes like, how big do I need it? String, 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 and it goes like right, and it goes, this is the new length. So that's what the set length is. Wait, it's setting the length first? No. You have to set it after. Wait, as mut vec. No, you can't. You can't. Oh, it's unsafe. We don't need to do as okay. Really? String? And you can unsafe, full name, no, name. Yeah, as mut bytes. Vec, spare capacity mut, wow. That's unsafe. So cool. So cool. It's so cool. But yeah, this is dumb. It's super dumb to do this when this algorithm exists. It's super dumb. It's a juicer. All right, where's my algorithm? Where would I put it? Where did I leave it? I think it would be here, here, here. Huh? Do I have a util? Sniff. Oh my god. Recoverable errors. I forgot about this. I actually went insanely hard making an error report for the map conversion. Wow. Damn. Wow. Hey, there it is. There it is. Instance path new. Iter successors, pop reverse join. I had it. I even did pop first. This successors instance, yeah, this exactly is ancestors of. So this is the exact same thing. I already thought of this. I thought I was original and smart, but instead I was smart in the past. Oh, poor baby. Pub string. Display for instance path. That's crazy, bro. Your errors are crazy, bro. That's nice. That's insanely nice. This is the best way, I think. So you have to, well, the most concise way. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, well, it just doesn't matter. It looks so clean. It looks so clean. I think I just dropped this. I don't need this. I wanted to like explore it. Um, is that how get full name works? I don't remember. Nothing. Bobucks. Like I just go to my game to run the server console. I just wanted to open up the console. Come on. Print workspace dot quaternions. Oh. Players dot quaternions. Get full name. Yeah, where did I put that? Characters, that's right. It's not there either. Okay. For C in workspace get children do print C and I do not know how to write Lua. Camera bhop hex. Really? Is it in server storage? Lighting? I swear I have game get service server storage. Okay, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Okay. Game get service. Oh, print. Game get service. Players dot quaternions dot character get full name. Like that. Oh, come on, bro. Dot character? I don't set that character? Wait, it is a server, I guess. I'm doing all of that on the client? Okay, what map is this? bhop hex. All right. So we go workspace dot bhop hex dot part get full name. Okay, so they are cutting off the data model. Surely I know what I'm doing, right? Okay. We test it. I test it. I'm gonna test it. Root folder sibling child. Assert eq dom get full name. Folder dot folder. Test. Oh. Oh. Alright, I should make a dedicated test. Test function full Name. Let root. Weak DOM. New. Root. I'm already bored. Okay, I want to play hop. Oh my god, 240 FPS is so nice. Abra, that's a Pokemon, right? I cannot do this map. Good. I already have a decent time, I think. I think I can almost beat it. There's like a shortcut here that's like I need to grind super hard and I just don't feel like it. Oh, it's not here. It's right here. Shortcut in this area. Ah! Can the server just crash like that? What is going on? What is going over it? Because I might run again. What happened? What is Roblox doing? Why can the server just crash like that? Oh man, we gotta get this off of Roblox. Just constant nonsense. Damn. Rash? I'm sure they know what I mean. Jeez. Well, a productive day indeed. I did physics. I did DOM. Like 3 different things, 2 different things on the DOM. I did tags, that's right. And then I did the rewrite thing, and I'm also thinking about doing a full name pull request. Test. That's right. Test. Test. Does it know the default name? No, the default name is the thing. Root. I am root. Rude. Oh. Okay, so it's like workspace part texture. Oh my. All right, we test. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Do I pull it? Pull the request. Pull request. I gotta fix all the bugs. Get full name. Um. What did I say? What was the word I used? I was like, oh, it's observable. That's right, observable. um. Um. Add weak DOM. Full name for. The root DOM root name is suppressed to match Roblox behavior. Instance. Get full name. Also added a test. You'll love to see it. So then I go to the change log. I go like, oh, unreleased. And spell it right. Oh. That's GG. And that's how they do it, right? Set unreleased change log. Surely I can just push it. It's fine. Release. Unreleased. Huge. Oh, I added it to the change log. Ref. Why don't I say weak DOM? Full name for self. We test those. Is there like a collect all except last? Let's see. Rest iterator skip last. Yeah. Rev skip. You can't do that. Unlucky. Take, but you don't know how many there are. Yeah. Skip last. Yeah, peekable. True, peekable. Right. Scan, replace. Yeah, it's fine. This is just giga clean. It looks clean. I'm not about to lie about it. Tags. I love looking at my own pull requests after I open them, and I just like, oh, 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 oh. Wow, I did do that, didn't I? Oh, wow. So you could just empty slice here. I don't know. I think this like looks better and like is more meaningful, even though it's empty. I thought of a funny way to do it. You could do not is empty as U size. So take the bool from here and smack it right here and just slice beginning to end, and it's literally an empty slice. Huh. That's a funny trick. What am I doing? This should be like this. Right? Now they like run separately. So what happens when it fails? Cool. Honestly, is this needed? No. It's kind of all the same thing. I think it's fine to leave it as it was. It just pollutes the tests. Um, should I just call this test? Test. It's not a round trip though. It's just like the behavior. Um, GG. There we go. Encoded tags do not match expected. Decoded tags do not match expected. Clear. Grammatically correct. Good. Got it. Nice. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Holy. I think it's time to read book. Read. What is it? Yaolin? I don't know. What is the? I know it's Korean. I don't actually remember. I'm reading a like manga thing, web something. It's fun stuff. Manhua. I know that's a real thing. I don't know what that is. Wait, it used to be called Decode and Code. Oh. Well, we're back. We're so back. Decode and Code. Sick. This is like how I spend my weekends now. And like usually after the stream, I'm like, click, 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 typity type. Open pull request. Oh, it was kind of a mistake. I was wondering if I could work on this library without getting distracted from working on the physics. I am so distracted. So distracted. Did I write down what to do tomorrow? No, I only thought of it. What a goobert. What did I write it down in the project to do? Yes, unit tests for minimum difference. Good. Congratulations. I didn't play myself. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I end the stream. It's been long enough. Been good. Pretty pleased with that. Yes. There will be more pull requests. But only after I polish it up. All right. Tomorrow I'll try to unit test the minimum difference. I'm gonna have to like make it generic. That might be tough. Yeah, that might be tough. All right. Good luck to me. I really don't want to write mul. Trait bounds. All right. Goodbye.